day kind of playing games. Now, no one needs to say the chat.
Sorry.
Okay, so I have to hand out the link to these here. I think Gearbox should just make the right decision and pull everything from what is it called? FX, because it would literally probably make more money to do so. What is it called? Because also, I really don't buy like Borderlands before it has at least one DLC, one or two DLCs. Or actually, I usually don't buy it even if it has like 6-7 DLCs on it, because I usually wait for 2 DLCs. Or actually, I usually don't buy it even if it even if it has 6 or 7 DLCs. I have a feeling this one is going to be not the best, because they're hardly going to have a player base because they're banning people for not using the right pronouns. They're hardly going to have a player base because they're banning people for not using the right pronouns and everything. So they're basically shooting themselves in the foot by banning people who accidentally called the wrong ones her, and the wrong ones her, the other ones him, or whatever else. Boycott ABC. Oh god, what happened now? What happened that I don't give a shit about at ABC that you have to boycott ABC? Let's see. Don't just boycott it at singular as well. Sure, corporate money can buy a lot of franchises and propaganda, but they can't force you to watch it though. Click. Okay. Sinclair. Okay. Everybody's boycotting Sinclair. Okay, I could care less about Sinclair. I don't watch ABC. I don't watch anything on NBC until, I don't know, what, Christmas? Hell, ABC I don't even think owns the Family Channel that I watch anymore. So, why? So, the thing, my thingarino here. Coolios. No one gives a shit. Okay. So. We are going to be reading this. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to rate this on what the little game that we're going to play here is if the boss is a jerk or if the boss is justified. I will say mine, you can say yours. Okay. The first one is, honey, you're talking to the CEO. Okay. I'm already going into this story, honey, you're talking to the CEO, as the wife already likes the CEO, probably sleeping with him or whatever. Okay, and this is probably not the case. The dude is just probably a cunt. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, a new hire just got through orientation and was sitting through a brief introductory speech by the CEO. She decides to interrupt the CEO and start lecturing him about how his company doesn't have good enough web presence. He told her that could discuss it later, but she kept talking louder. Finally, he had enough, and in front of everybody told her she no longer worked at his company anymore. She started sobbing and said that she was just trying to help. She had moved across country for the job. Man, he dodged a bullet on that one. Oh, actually he's kind of a dick, in my mind. She moved cross country. She moved cross country for this job, just to work here. And it sounds like she was just trying to help. And it sounds just like every normal CEO, unless you hear otherwise, is a douchebag. Doesn't want to hear that his company isn't good enough. Okay, so this one. Where are those those 3 letters FBI? I worked at a major 3-letter company. A new service tech was hired. Once he logged in, he pulled out a portable hard drive from his backpack, connected it to his machine, and started copying everything he accessed to. Within 3 hours, the security had to escort him out the door. Okay, you don't go to the FBI and copy everything. Okay, this guy, they should have anally probed him at the door. What the fuck, FBI? Is anyone going to pick her up? One time I got a call from the county jail because this girl I just hired had been arrested and she refused to give any information to the police. They called me hoping they could get information about her from me. Just such a relative they could contact about her arrest. I told them I couldn't give her any information, but I agreed to call her emergency contacts to let them know what was going on. I called her mom and that she was and told her that she was currently in jail. Of course she is. She hung up absolutely 2 days after she was released from jail. She ended up in the hospital from alcohol poisoning. I had to let her go. The worst part of that is I actually liked her. You know, you could have kept her on and tried to help her, but you had to be a dick and let her go. You know, I'm gonna just kind of think. No, most of these are from Facebook, and I really like some of the stories on Facebook, by the way. Yeah, that's true. 1 in 3 black men have a chance of life in prison for just a simple thing.
Watch your team in the morning. Tanya Babbage, Terrell.
Yeah, this is how the world should work. Even though that black kid's gonna get in more trouble for stepping up to the bully, because God forbid he step up to a bully. Okay, I love how bullies in school are mostly. I love how bullies in school are mostly. And I'm gonna say this, and y'all can be mad at me and try to get me taken off the internet. Big white guys who don't know how to deal with their emotions at all. The biggest, whitest guys on the football team who do not know how to deal with themselves. Okay, you never see you never see this unless it's in an all-black school. Where, okay, yeah, bullying happens there sometimes. But there are more people standing up for the kid who's getting bullied than there are people, bullying. And that's the thing, is that if you're not of the right color in some schools, they will bully you for your clothes, for anything. They'll just say they're bullying you for your clothes, but they don't want to admit that they're bullying you because they're racist pieces of shit. So, okay, I hired a person to be a personal banker. She was all smiles in the interview and seemed to have a knack for sales. Within a few hours of her starting, she attempted to deposit a $1,000 check into a dummy account she had set up. It set off about 1 million red flags into a system. The official time of her employment from the moment she collected from the moment of her firing was 20 minutes. 10 of those minutes were spent waiting for the cops. Allergies are no joke, darling. She didn't even make it through the office tour. We hired a lot of seasonal workers. Last year, we had a girl with a deadly peanut allergy. We put up a few reminder signs and placed some peanut-free dishes and forks in the kitchen to prepare for her first day. She arrived. She showed her around. She pointed at the signs and asked sarcastically, "You actually believe someone can die from peanuts?" I asked a few questions to make sure she wasn't trying to make a terrible joke. When I told her she was done for the day and that she could head home. I didn't have the power to fire people, so I was a little worried. I took it to our boss, and fortunately, he took my side. Yeah, she could kill someone because she doesn't give a shit. It turns out a threat can get you fired. This was less than an hour after orientation. I got a call shortly after a new guy apparently had been harassing all the women and threatening to break our panels with a hammer. If he got fired, he bragged about this to everyone. Oh, okay. What kind of job? Okay, panels. Okay. What was this poor guy thinking? We set up a temp hire up at his job and showed him what to do. There was a can of degreaser sitting at the machine he was operating. He came to my office, sat down, picked up a shop rag, sprayed the degreaser on it, and pressed it to his face, inhaling deeply. I got up, went to him, and said, "Come on, son," and walked into the door. But, did you fire him? Okay. You're in the wrong profession, bud. I let a poor kid go after 30 minutes. He didn't want to quit because it was his first job, but it was clearly over his head. To his credit, he interviewed like a champ. But some people are really good at saying all the right things. When I fired him, he shook my hand, told me I had nice eyebrows and left. The next day, he emailed me letting me know he was quitting. I told him there was no hard feelings since he was already fired. I have now learned to ask every fellow botanist applicant if they are comfortable with being exposed to blood. Thanks, Connor. Well, actually, you learned something too, to ask people. See, yeah, you learned something too. So, he did teach you something. So, good. Actually, just go on vacation forever. It was 8:45 a.m. I gave an employee a warning for not pulling his own weight at 9:30 a.m. It was 8:45 a.m. I gave an employee for not pulling his own weight at 9:30 a.m. My team informed me that the employee I just gave a warning to announced he was taking a week-long vacation at 9:35. He was nowhere to be found. I hope he has a nice vacation. Actually, he will come back, by the way. He will come back expecting to have a job. And if he doesn't have that job, there we go. It takes a special kind of person. I had a bartender who lost money on her first shift. The drawer started at $200. She came back with $140. She worked 6 hours and did not have any credit card tips or anything. So she somehow managed to spend all of her tips plus 60 without leaving. Yeah, fired. You know, you could, like, investigate if it was her fault. You know, like, come on. There's something called investigating. I had a bartender who lost money, Hang on. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not reading this. the pinnacle of laziness. I managed a fast food restaurant and hired someone to work primarily as a backup prep chef. The job involved cutting over 10 kilogram bags of potatoes per shift with a hand-operated machine, as well as doing dishes and cleaning. The new hire had a great trial shift, so I scheduled him for the next day. So I arrived at 3 a.m. for the closing shift with uncut potatoes, dishes, and piled sky high. And the new hire was in my damn office chair texting, "Nope, bye-bye." Wait, who's this dude? A temp hire for a project, interviewed extremely well. He looked professional and spoke perfect English with the barest hint of a London accent. He also had a ton of credentials. If anything, he seemed overqualified. Fuck off! There we go. English, London, that was essentially a grunt lab position. On his second day, he showed up to the computer lab, a completely different part. Like, literally, he was squat, overweight, and had a different face and hair. He also had a thick accent. I don't know who he was, but he was not the guy I hired. I looked over his application, I got a copy of his ID, and he wasn't even a U.S. citizen. I had never come across like this before. The temp company basically pulled a bait and switch. Oh, this, on his third day, he was 2 hours late. By this point, I had permission to fire him based on his lack of being a U.S. citizen. That, in America, is illegal! We later found out the temp agency would send the nice guy for the interviews and then send someone of the same name, race to work the actual job. They had gotten away with it for quite some time. Okay. It lasted about sleep all day, party all night, work never. He lasted about, I'm not exiting these pages because I need them for my thing. She lasted 36 weeks. She seemed nice, motivated during the interview, so I was excited to bring her on. But on the very first day, she was a few hours late. For her 5-hour training shift. Okay, fine. I'll close that one. Okay? Why can't I use these and then have more than one of their tabs open? What the fuck? Okay, I guess I'll get rid of this one too. I'm not giving up on this one. No, I'm finishing this. Okay, let me see if I can find it again. Okay. Sleep all day and party all night. But on her first day, she was 5 hours late for her. She was 4 hours late for her 5-hour training shift. She said she had overslept despite the fact that her shift started at 5 p.m. on a Tuesday. There were lots of red flags, but I'm a nice guy and said she needed some. And she said she needed some money, so I gave her another chance. Literally the next day, she came in 2 hours late and tipsy. The first words out of her mouth were neither an excuse or apology. She asked me, "Can I get $1,000 up front for my first check after my shift so I can go out with the girls tonight? It's her birthday." I fired her on the spot and banned her from ever coming back. That's a little harsh, man. That's a little harsh. You're kind of a douche. I think we should all agree that this dude's kind of a douche for banning her from the place. Dude, you know, the thing is in these situations, okay. No one likes a little brat. I stupidly hired someone after another manager promised me he interviewed well. I was desperate for an extra body in my department, and I let it happen without having met him first. An hour in, he was an obnoxious little punk. He was swearing and breaking stuff. He then decided to run around the shop floor without looking, and because of that, he walked into a customer and headbutted her. Yeah, fired. Yeah, that's the problem. Is if that kid tells that manager that you fired him because he was being himself, that manager could then fire you. Because that is like a cousin or something. That is like a cousin or like another person he knows. So many questions. I managed a gas station for a while. I hired a guy who seemed completely normal, so I had him start the next day. About 30 minutes after working, he said he needed a break. No big deal. Something must have come up. Maybe 10 minutes later, a customer came saying the man was passed out in the men's room. I sent another employee to check on him, and the new hire was naked and completely unresponsive. Oh, is he okay? That doesn't sound like he fired him. It sounds like the customer died. You have to take a check. A new hire was fired on his first day. He left for lunch. When he came back, this happened. Your eyes are red. Are you on something? Yep. Whoa, are you sure about that answer? Let me ask some more questions. Are you on something? Yep. Okay, you can't quite fire him for being high. Okay, if he's high on some doobage, who gives a shit? Okay, it shouldn't, as long as he's not touching sharp knives, he should be fine. I hired her specifically for overnights. The job posting said overnights, and the official job offer said overnights. The schedule was given her, yet she didn't show up for the first night shift. She arrived in the morning, so told me she could only work days. I had to let her because she already was hired. Exactly. See, the thing is you can't exactly fire her when something all of a sudden comes up that says that she can only work days. This went downhill quickly. I like the way these things are formatted, by the way. I have a feeling I'm never getting an answer back from that one person. Back when I was manager of an auto part shop, I hired a new mechanic. It took forever to find someone. I finally hired the guy who had 20 years of experience, an impressive resume, and all the certification. The suspicious thing that he was showing up to his first shift driving an old beat-up Chevette. The body was one color and the hood was another. The fenders were another. Actually, legally, he can't fire her for asking for only days because he just can't. Okay. Hood in another, the fenders another. There was also a giant jewel box hanging out of the back hatch. Supposedly, he was top-end high-earning tech. The first week, there were problems with misdiagnosis and comebacks. The Monday after, his wife called in sick for him. She showed up to pick up his check. The next week, there were more problems. His wife called in sick for Monday again. Our dispatch figured out something was up with this guy. When the tech went for a smoke break, the dispatcher came out and checked the big gulp the guy had in his toolbox. It was straight vodka. He was fired the third week. There we go. Come on. This is kind of hilarious. First day, I used to manage a Borders bookstore, and I caught a new hire hiding counter-conservative books. For instance, she would place copies of Al Franken and Rush Limbaugh is a big fat idiot over volumes of Limbaugh's See I Told You So. Okay, so this dude's a Trumper and instantly an asshole in my mind. Well, that was quite an adventure. I had a guy who said everything I wanted to hear during the interview. I hired him for his position. And put him on an easy job site. He showed up 10 a.m. to see how he was doing. He hadn't done anything of value. He set up one ladder. I asked him if he was okay and if he needed a hand getting started. He assured me everything would be done on schedule. I left him for the next job site, feeling confident he would kick some butt. Afterwards, I swung back by the guy, still hadn't done any work. I found the crew just talking, and they told me he went to a dental appointment. I called him, but there was no answers. I set up the guys, and got them going on the job. Half of the day was completely wasted. Later on, I got a call from a guy on delivery who said one of my trucks were parked in the front of the Veterans of Foreign War. I drove over to investigate. Sure enough, the new hire was there, tipsy as could be. I asked the bartender if I could send him a drink. She filled a pint. Then I wrote him on the check for his first set for his foot on site and put it in the battery. I brought him and he looked inside. The bartender brought his attention to me, and I waved and said, "Your service is no longer needed." Okay. I think this is valid reason. he was 2 hours in his shift when I asked him why. It was 2 hours late for his job. He said, "Oh, it was the first snow day of the year. I had to go sledding." I told him he had all the time in the world to go sledding because I fired him. And then he sues you. See, that's the thing, is nowadays... Okay, I swear to God. Okay, I got this. Spoiled kids got exactly what they deserved, which is what I'm reading next. I started to notice a pattern. I ran an editorial website that was looking for opportunities to share content in the comment section of other websites. So I searched words for some articles to find similar content. I quickly found 3 instances which the entire paragraphs on our website had been copied by other websites. Enraged, I dug further and finally realized that we were actually the ones doing the copying. It all traced back to one writer. I scheduled a meeting with her in the morning to talk through a few slip-ups. At midnight, I stayed up investigating everything she had written for us and realized she had done this with all 14 articles she had written. The purpose of morning meeting was quickly changed. She quickly realized the job she signed up for. Okay, there we go. Okay, most of our new hires are actually middle-aged women. 90% of them are awesome, but some of them feel super entitled because they're middle-aged. It doesn't help that I'm only 23 either. Anyway, the new hire seemed okay. She didn't make too much of an effort with the kids, but that wasn't abnormal. It takes most of the staff a bit of time to get comfortable with other people's kids. We changed diapers on a schedule unless they needed to be changed immediately. I had changed a couple of diapers already and noticed she didn't even lift a finger to help. I asked her to help me. She seemed surprised and said, "Oh, I don't change diapers, honey." The lady took the job caring for babies and didn't change diapers. She was fired an hour later. But fuck, what was that? Hell hath no fury like an angry father. I run a dealership, hired a young guy, maybe 22. A man walked in with his teen daughter and he started flirting with her. And saying all these things. The dad heard it, complained to me, and the guy was fired on the spot. He lasted 20 minutes. Okay, come on. Okay, he was flirting a little and being a little bit of a douchebag. Okay, you can't quite fire him for that. I worked at a boarding kennel. Okay, I see where this is going. For a few years and really loved it. It's dirty work, but I really like the animals. We also board exotics, which is super neat. Anyway, the boss hired this girl who seemed a little off. During the training, she stared into space, not acknowledging me. When I walked her through the process of cleaning the kennels, and she did it just fine, so she went on her way. On her first day of work, she went out to clean the kennels. It's not a long process. It takes 2 hours minimum in a decent job. But 6 hours into her shift, no one had seen her. When I checked the kennels, easily half of them weren't clean and the doors were open. The girl was missing along with 4 of our dogs. I ran to the boss, generally think the girl had stolen the dogs. The whole team was looking for her. She had 4 of the big dogs, Malamutes, a Great Dane, and 2 shepherds on leashes, tied to the fence, giving them baths, and the owner in the owner's horse trough. She thought she bought the shampoo from home in her lunchbox. She didn't understand why the boss was mad. She said, "It's hot," and they looked unhappy. The boss literally dragged her, kicking and screaming. Yeah, okay. You know what? This boss is a cunt. Okay, this boss doesn't deserve where he is right now. Yeah, a self-made medical emergency is a no-no. A big Michael Clark Duncan-looking guy who claimed he had experience in the kitchen. Nigga, fuck off. Nobody could get a hold of his references, but we were short on bodies, and he had interviewed really well. Cut on his first day. The man had no clue about any of the kitchen basics, so we started questioning our decision. We figured out he was maybe nervous or hungry, so we let it ride another day. On his second day, he came in and started prepping. I kept an eye on him. I saw him grab some potatoes for soup. The next thing I know, he's muttering about the chef's dull knife. Instead of sharpening it with a whetstone on hand or even using steel, he grabbed a 10-inch flexible boner and started forcing his way through the large russet. I piped up and said, "Hey, wrong tool for the job. What are you doing?" He replied, "Nah, man, I got this." The potato he was holding was rolled out of his grip, and the knife sprung off the side of it, sinking itself into the left hand and out the back side. Actually, he could sue you guys for that. Yeesh. This level of stupidity takes skill. When I supervised the testing room of electronics reselling facility, I had to let a new hire go on his second day. He passed over 50 phones that all had critical faults. He also failed to wipe data off any of them. This was after I spent a full day personally training him, giving him a printout with a checklist of everything he needed to test. With information, I also informed him of the constituted as a failed device, and explained how crucial it was to destroy all the data. We could be sued if the customer's data is left on the phone. He was a super nice guy, and I hated doing it, but he messed up. You know, okay, second chances are a virtue, bro. Put him through training again. You can't. People need to just stop firing people right away. Okay. Okay, it's not that hard. Okay, this is just creepy. I came in for the night. He came in the night after his first training shift. He wasn't scheduled, and he didn't tell anyone he was there. He went to one of our female residents' rooms. Unclear what he did while he was in there, as a particular resident was unable to speak. No one saw him until 4 a.m. When it was time for the next round, there was no physical evidence of abuse towards the resident. He wasn't charged with anything. He was just immediately fired and blacklisted from our company. You know, I almost want to say you guys should have, investigated first. Looked into it. Also, I love him as an actor, and I love his movies, by the way. He could have been stealthily coming to see the lady because he knew her and hadn't seen her in a while. So, that was a terrible way to celebrate. Fuck off. I work at a movie theater. and had to fire a new hire as soon as he showed up after orientation. He went to the sunglasses store across the street and was talking to the worker there about how he had gotten hired at the theater and he had stolen a pair of sunglasses. They showed up with the camera footage and we fired him immediately. Go fuck yourself. Did he just? Yes, he did. I was giving a new hire the tour of the facility, and we stood in the kitchen. I explained that eating was prohibited while on the work floor, but the break room lounges were both available during meal times. I pointed out the cupboard and the fridge where he could store his lunch items, and showed him the coffee pot for common use. As I pointed out where the coffee supplies were, he walked right past me, opened up the fridge, took out a lunchbox, and started going through it. I don't remember exactly what he took out, but it was something of a piece of fruit and a bagged cookies or crackers. He sat down at the table and talked about some of the basics before heading off to work. He returned to the fridge, grabbed something else out, but I reminded him his food needed to be kept in the designated areas, and he'd have to wait until to finish his snack. Not 30 minutes later, while the guy was watching some training videos, a longtime employee came to my office, half his lunch missing. I immediately knew what happened. You watched it happen. It doesn't even sound like the dude was fired. It sounds like you watched it happen, didn't stop it. What the fuck? I'll be right back. Motherfucker, eat half. All I can see is the Samuel Jackson situation where the dude comes in and says, "Some motherfucker ate my lunch." Did he get any out? When I was a manager at McDonald's, I had one older employee who used coffee stirrers to fish out dollar bills from the Ronald McDonald House Fund. Well, the customers were waiting in line. to have their orders taken. Calm down, calm down. It's Frank Ocean. All the niggas love Frank Ocean. No, this isn't the time for a nap. We hired this server who had been waiting tables her whole life and was a general manager of a restaurant for about 10 years. She showed up for her first shift late and hammered. She walked into the booth and proceeded to pass out. A different manager tried stirring her awake, but nothing worked. Finally, he roared her name and worked it up, and he told her to leave immediately. We're not playing a game of telephone. I was an account manager for contract security, and I reported to a client's senior manager of security. The kind of like a district manager. He had buildings in 5 states and that he was responsible for. Oh, this seems like a guy you don't want to fuck with. I had a new employee start, and the client manager was trying to talk to her. He asked her how long she had been in the company, her other contacts at work, etc. But she just stood there ignoring it. Turns out she'd heard about him from somebody who used to work for him at his old job and had decided that she just wouldn't speak to him and told her. And I told her that literally wasn't an option. She would just be there after hours. She would just be there after hours and would have to call him at home if there was an issue. She refused to listen. She lasted about 3.5 hours. A teenager, an old woman, and an ex-con walk into a deli. I was a deli manager at a supermarket. I hired 3 people at once, an older lady, an ex-con, and a foolish teenager. The teen decided to start a fist fight with the older lady over dirty dishes. The ex-con stepped in to break it up. The area manager wanted to fire on him. I fired the teenager. He lasted 4 hours onto his shift. The ex-con was probably like, little nigga, just stop. No worries, he was just making a freaking sword! I worked at a theater industry, and I have directed quite a few actors who I fired after a few days. The quickest fire actually was an actual technician. I called him Noah. Noah was 19 years old and had been brought in because his father was a friend of the producer or something. I immediately realized something was off with him. Firstly, he was easily 6'4" and only 150 pounds. Additionally, he was constantly asking other staff members how to accomplish the basic, proving he knew nothing about Thailand. After lunch, I came to attempt to find out him attempting to stand on a chunk of welding steel on the shop belt sander. For those who don't know, the belt sander is meant to grind down wood. Steel is harder than wood. He was clearly ignoring the sparks flying from every opening in the machine. I later learned that he decided he wanted to make a circuit. I have 10 rules posted in the shop. 2 of them don't work in the shop without a buddy. If you break a power tool, you pay for it. As I shut off the power and explained to Noah that it would be covered, he screamed and threw his sharpened steel pole on me. And he violated my unwritten 11th rule. Don't try to kill people! Okay. We're not playing a game. Telephone order, but that. I was luckily in around, but he was fired after 7 hours of work. And that is all. Okay. Okay. The bratty boy gets rose brush crash. Bratty boy's rose bush crash. Okay. I worked at a Taco Bell in high school. Yeehaw. No one likes Taco Bell. In high school at the time, we had kids meals. This kid comes in with his parents and orders a kid's meal. Apparently, he had been and recently and already had a toy. He started screaming to me to get him another toy. His dad looked at me with an absolutely dejected look on his face, begging me to go get him a toy. I dug through the toy box and found one that ripped it out of my hand and ran outside, directly into a rose bush. My coworker was legit laying on the ground laughing. All I can hear from the coworker is, as soon as the kid runs into that rose bush, you hear, you hear the, a loudmouth brat donating prize possessed. Whoop! I used to work at a woman's shelter. Christmas time rolls around, and a man with his sourpuss teenage son comes to the door. He said his son would like to donate some items that is staying at the shelter. Great. This man and his son started hoarding. There was an Xbox, a bunch of games, a flat screen, an iPad, a cool headset, and it turns out the kid ran his mouth, and his dad made him give everything to the kids, and Christmas was pretty cool for the gang that year. The consequences for literally monkeying around. I went to a bushwalk in Singapore, and there was pretty clear signs not to feed the monkeys, as they can get aggressive. Anyway, there are two boys around the ages of 8 swearing and throwing sticks and rocks at the little monkeys in the tree. Dad standing there laughing, allowing his son to go on, and I was about to say something when the kid ripped open a bag of Skittles and started throwing them at the monkeys. Immediately ran down and sat to Skittles. At the same moment, the other 3 monkeys came out of nowhere in an epic display of monkey dunces, swarmed the kid, making the dad run away for dear life. You want to fuck with the monkeys? A violent toy hawk. I guess the situation is epic. To me, but because it seems like a spoiled kid, like spoiled kids always win. I took my kids to a children's museum when they were toddlers. There was a specific area for toddlers with a whole grocery store set up, such as life. There was an 8 to 9 year old kid in a toddler area being a pain. He kept talking, taking all the kids' toys and hoarding all the shopping goods. He would hand out a few pieces of food but mainly wouldn't let them touch or play with anything else. Now, normally I would have let my own kid deal with this situation. He doesn't have the gut, doesn't take guff from anybody. But they started getting into it when this kid got on my son's nerves, and the older kid hit my son. Done. I went to the kid, got right up in his face and said, "No, we don't hit. Get out." He instantly dropped the toys and he left the air. His mom cut the tail end of the sentence and tore him a new one. What's wrong with you? I can't turn around for 2 minutes. And then the other parents had come to tell you to behave. Unfortunately, too little too late for that one. Chastising a misogynistic kid. On the first day of a 2-week vacation, I saw a spoiled 10-year-old kid tell his mother, his older female cousin, and his aunt and his grandmother that they weren't going to clear his place or rinse his dishes because he wasn't going to clear. Well, for the rest of the 2 weeks vacation, nobody had to lift a finger to clear his plate. To rinse dishes or wash a pot, it was his job. At the time, there were over half a dozen of us there. Ooh! Pay des via porcupine. That's a hedgehog. A Boy Scout came in a Boy Scout camp out in Utah when the Boy Scouts were pretty much run by a poor Cupstein walked through our camp. Spoiled rich kid got sick, got stick and chased up a tree. We told him to stop, and he didn't listen. The scout leaders were off doing God knows what at the time. The porcupine. The porcupine is up the tree. Now the spoiled weenie wants to shoot hard candy at it with the wrist rocket. He can't get a clear shot, so he climbs up to the tree and sits on the branch of the porcupine. Shoots the hard candy and it hits it hard. That's right when he learned that the tree porcupine, that when tree porcupines do that, they let go and let the quills break their fall. The big porcupine fell onto the spoiled kid's shoulder, bounced off, hit his thigh, and landed on the ground, and waddled away. And we just laughed at the now howling spoiled kid. feel like that rich kid sued. Now, howling kid. Shaming Neil Armstrong's nephew or grandson or whatever was attending a space camp the same week I was. There were many rumors of him being spoiled rotten. I was confirmed true when almost every day he was at risk of getting kicked out. The last day of camp, Neil actually spoke to a huge crowd of space nerds. The minute before his speech, the kid got kicked out publicly in front of everyone in the camp. Neil must have been so embarrassed. The thing is all sharp-witted security guard. I used to work as a security guard at a hospital, and my booth was exactly right next to the vending machines with candy that would agitate the heck out of kids. The kids have no finesse, and kids crying for candy are really annoying. So at any time I would hear a parent who had decided no, but the kid kept crying, I would take out I would walk out with the radio in a huge keychain and inform the kid that the vending machines are actually out of order. Every single time they would shut up for good. I believe I was a good security guard. Yep. Giving kids toys to abuse employees. I worked at a Chuck E. Cheese for 1 year. Some little kid keeps getting mad because he can't win many game tickets from the game. This kid begins to kick and scream, toss stuff around, etc. I think he tried to hit on me and then someone tried to get him when someone tried to get him to stop you. Do you know who my dad is? We all just shook our heads and don't know what to say. This kid's dad rich? No. Tell me what I can do. You see this guy in a business suit standing there, really angry look on his face, was the kind of face that you look and wonder if the man never smiled. The kid froze up, muttered something, and apologized and walked away. He came back a few hours, gave all the employees gift cards. I got an Xbox 360, one of the first generation ones, and I still have it with me. Anyone wants a picture? He just gave me the console. No wires, no controllers, or anything. Wow, that's cool. Sassy snapback from Catholic school. Okay. This one was told to me by my parents, since I was too young to remember it at the time. The neighborhood bus stop for Catholic high school was on the corner of our house and sits sometimes when it was raining. The kids would wait next to our house for cover. That didn't bother my parents. They had kids and they didn't want somebody's kid standing out in the rain. What did bother them was when they realized started passing the time by ripping up all the flowers in the house. My parents called the school to complain, and they had an attack with the principal. Saturday, all the kids who used to stop showing up to replant the flowers, which they or their parents paid for. When the flowers were replaced, they got to spend a few more hours helping with our yard work. When the school moved their bus stop to the main road on the edge of the neighborhood, that meant about 2 more blocks to walk every day for most of them. Waiting in a field with no shelter from bad weather. Surrendering spoiled brat's Mustang. Oh shit. Just today, a neighbor brought their son with a 6-speed Mustang. He knows how to drive stick, but told his parents last weekend that he wanted another car that was automatic. Today, driving through town, I saw the Mustang for sale in the front yard for $20,000. Someone was going to get a deal. They bought him a used Crown Victoria from the sheriff's department. Today they made the switch. The idiot thought they were going to get him a different Mustang. Haha. A hilarious, crappy family dinner. When I was 12, my dad dated a nice lady with a brand new 9-year-old. And refused to do with George, which would then be passed on. One day at dinner, he goes, "Listen," and rips a tiny part. His mom, embarrassed, asked him to go to the bathroom and said, he grins, leans to rip one loose, and accidentally soils himself mid-dinner. His expression of horror was the best thing ever. I died laughing and as he ran, clutching the seat of his pants away from the table. Thievery with fire. Results got away. Oh. There was 11-year-old. There was 11. When I was 11, sorry. There was this one of a. Okay, you know what? Okay, there we go. There was this. There was this one kid in the neighborhood who never done. And as a Latina result, as a result, got away with whatever. He loved to steal food. My best friend in there was a Latina, and as such grew up on spicy food. Ooh, spicy food. And would take her on walk around snacking on Flaming Hot Cheetos and such. I gingerly tried to use them after a while. Got used to them after a while. So as soon as I was walking around this spoiled kid decided he wanted to grab the bag from me, which I didn't fight him this time. I had planned this and walked over by his house to instigate. He had one single cheetah and started crying. Right away, ran to his mom. He didn't steal my food after that. Putting a plane passenger in their place. I was on a flight from Washington, Dulles to Heathrow. Okay, to Heathrow. This is a 6 to 8 hour. The 6 to 8 year old behind me was screaming the whole overnight flight, constantly complaining to his mom for food twice or whatever. Mom was like, "Shh, honey, shh, sweetheart, tight." Finally, the mom had to get up to use the restroom. The kid started wailing. The guy next to me leaned over his seat, turned around and said, "Hey kid, shut up." The whole plane didn't clap, but we enjoyed the 5 minutes of dead silence till the mom came back. I would have been like, "Hi, you little shit! Shut the fuck up!" in that type of voice, because I usually, when I'm pissed off, my voice changes. Shut up, you little shite! You just scares the shit out of kids. You just scares the shit out of parents, too. The punks plunge into cactus. Ow! One summer I was at the babysitter's with a few other kids, including a girl about my age. She was spoiled and a pain in the butt. She would constantly whine and cry when she didn't get what she wanted. She also likes to instigate fights. Kids over total trivial things. We got into it one day. I can't remember what it was about. She went to go sit on the porch and she tripped and landed in a bed of cactus. Ow, 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 ow. Cactus. She got to spend the afternoon crying and getting cactus needles pulled out pulled out of her by the babysitter. The sapping and an insincere apology. I got a fun one here. I've got a fun one here. This one I handled myself. I was waiting tables at a breakfast diner for a few years back. Two ladies come in tow with their kids, along with a chubby boy with gold chains and a nice watch. The kid was probably 10 or 11 for reference. The mom is clearly tired of dealing with him, and he demands and blurts out that he wants before he even says hi, etc. Partly way through the meal, the kid holds up a Sprite cup and shakes it at me, uttering only one word, more. Mom looks against and chastises him for being rude, and which he begrudgingly apologized. I shrugged and told him, "Don't apologize to me, apologize to your mom." I was a little worried when I came back and found the Sprite and saw his salty, hot tears streaming down his chubby face. Mom left me a 10 on a $30 bill. However, I think she was happy with my service. The kid from the middle school was incredibly spoiled and wanted Game Gear for Christmas. His parents surprised him in class on the last day before Christmas break and gave him his speech in front of the whole class. It was ridiculous. He didn't get the games he wanted, so he left in the middle of his mom's speech and went to the bathroom, threw it in the toilet, and came back and yelled at his parents in front of everyone and told them that he hated them, and then cried the rest of the day. We got back from Christmas break, and we were all telling each other his parents didn't give him anything because it was his sister and brother got it, but they didn't get him anything. He also didn't get anything for his birthday 2 months later, or Easter, or the following Christmas. Ooh. See, it sounds like... Okay. The thing is with a kid like that, later, he's going to make them pay for that. Booting out a disobedient bully. I worked as an outdoor camping instructor. One week I was on logistics, and had to drive the van to pick up kids. I had heard from my friend that one of the kids was in his group and was annoying back, chatting, lazy, and bullying other kids. When I got to the pickup point, the kid hopped into the van, and my mate in front, the mate macho, gave the rundown to the kid, and as I started the van to do a visual check of seatbelts, everyone was good except for the kids. I asked, and he said no. I told him we can't leave until they do. So he did, and I started to leave. A minute down the road, I heard him unclip his seatbelt, so I had to stop the van and ask him to put it back on. This happened one more time. On the third time, I pulled over, turned the van off, radioed to base to ask the manager and overseeing teachers who was his dean to come and pick up the kid because he was a danger in the van. That's when the kid started pleading and begging. I told him no. Alright, I already had made the call. He got sent home, and my mate Mitch had one of the best weeks ever after this kid left. Karmic puddle slip. Ew! I was in the Vancouver Aquarium with a school field trip for my kids and a few of their families. One family thought that their didn't stink and would do everything to push their way to the front, not paying for anything, and their kids had Heelys, and the park was pretty busy. The brats would run into people without a word. We were sitting and waiting for the beluga to show up. Okay, it's a beluga whale. Show up to start. One of the kids comes buzzing in on the stage left on the stupid Heelys, hits a wet patch, his feet go flying under him. hits his head flat on the gigantic puddle in front of the other car. Everyone starts laughing. It was glorious. Generous, angry grandparents. I was in the park with my brother. And their daughter, my niece, and oversaw this exchange. A young kid, probably 5 to 7, was being obnoxious. Every 15 minutes or so, his grandparents, I assume, would gather his toys and bring him over to the bench and put him in a timeout for a few minutes. He threw tantrums, but they ignored him. When he screamed and calmly asked him if he was finished, the timeout would start until he stopped crying. He would go back to playing and then get all wound up and end up in the timeout again. This happened 3 or 4 times in the hour-ish. We were at the park finally. He made a little girl cry by taunting her that she didn't have a certain toy, and he did. I think it was like a Minecraft thing. The grandparents calmly walked over, took the toy, and gave it to the little girl, and they left the park. The boy lost his absolute mind the whole time they were leaving. His parents are probably the type of parents to yell at the grandparents for giving away his favorite toy, and they're going to make the grandparents pay for it. Silencing disrespectful private school punks. I went to see a local high school play set Nazi Germany, which 2 rich teen girls with their fancy handbags set in front of me. They spent the whole show talking loudly about how the actors were so bad, and at one point said, This is why I go to private school, so I don't have to sit through these all day." As the animation began, everybody applauded. The guy sitting next to me leaned forwards and told him, if you shut up, you might learn something. The look on the faces, we didn't hear a peep out of them the rest of the play. Brutal blast by an air pressure. Oh, I've been hit by those things and it hurts. I was at a family event for my girlfriend at the time. One of her cousin's kids was just running around making ruckus. In spite of his numerous parents telling him to settle down, eventually he took interest in the motion-activated Glad air freshener on the counter. It had been turned off because it would spray non-stop with all the people walking around. So this little 6-year-old was standing there on his tiptoes, ignoring the constant warnings, "Don't touch that, please!" and reaching over to push the buttons, and eventually it happens. He flips the switch on, and 3 seconds later he gets a direct blast of clay to his face. That's 22, and this is 23. Rowdy brat on the bus. I was on the bus a year or 2 back, and a kid and his mom seated in front of me. The kid kept screeching about wanting to press the button. You press the button to notify the driver that you need to get off at the next stop because he liked the beep it made. Every single bus stop, the little brat screeched, asking if you were pressed. Finally, the mom said he could press the button. He pressed it, only beeped for the first. It only beeped for the first part. The little kid cried, "Nee, ree, ree!" Bested by a monkey. Monkey Forest Bali. An obnoxious kid's poking a monkey with a stick. The monkey takes it for a bit, but the kid keeps. Suddenly, the monkey turns around, just snaps, and goes for the kid. But the kid has these bagged trousers on, and he tries to run away from the monkey. Grabs a hold of his trousers and sometimes pulls them down to his ankles. I swear there was a collective smirk from the crowd of onlookers. Fuck you! That's funny. One time I was going to my family's gym, and I had forgotten my card. But my dad was there all the time teaching swimming to the disabled people. Swimming or working out. That's very nice of your ad. At the help desk, they didn't recognize me. I thought for sure they would recognize my dad, so I asked, "Do you know who my dad is?" He's the guy that came and says, and made fun of me for saying until I left humiliated. I didn't return to that gym for months. Yeah, I like that. Those Heelys are disgusting. What are with these Heelys? A kid and his mom were walking out of the shop. He didn't want to help her with shopping, just roll on his Heelys, rolled right into a stationary car, and got a clip around the ear from his mom. Haha! Taking it to the schoolyard. My neighbor went down the street, and his little brothers were two of the most. My neighbor down the street and his little brothers were the two most spoiled kids I'd ever met. Their mother was just horrible. For context, the younger brother's first word was a swear. I wish I was lying. I really do. One day, the younger brother was having a ferocious temper tantrum while I was over playing games with the older sibling. And unprovoked, he threw a pair of scissors and hit my elbow. I had to go to the hospital with scissors. My mother just yelled at him with a Newport hanging out of her mouth. I just felt like it wasn't significant justice. The next day I went back, left arm in a sling, beat him up playground style. Oh yeah, I would beat his little fucking ass. This kid from middle school was incredibly spoiled and wanted Game Gear for Christmas. His friend surprised him in class. Left it. Whoa! What the fuck? Okay, one of the Game Gear. He got games selected as a we did a pizza every Friday. He was forbidden to eat pizza. He never got snacks in his lunch. He was grounded. He never got to go to anyone's birthday parties. The teacher were under strict orders to keep kids from giving him cookies and snacks. For the first month after Christmas, he wasn't allowed to play at recess. The dude's life was on lockdown. We all felt bad for him, but we were 12, so we didn't say anything. That's cruel. Actually, that's really cruel. Okay, if he said, okay, I get that he said he hated you, but that, to me, is overboard. You don't do that to your kids. Okay, 3 boys who were a few years younger than my son kept trying to wrestle with him every day at recess. I got tired of telling my son just walk away one day. I told him he could fight back. These kids tried to wrestle him. My son throws one of them to the ground. The victim's parents call me up to tell on my son. I told them I didn't care, and if their children wanted to wrestle with my kid is now allowed to fight back, even if he's older and bigger. My nigga. Eat rocks. Don't you mean kick rocks? When I was 5 or 6, my parents took my brother and me to a local park to watch the fireworks for Canada Day. Yeah, Canada, eh? Where there were a lot of families there, and tons of kids playing in the playground, and we're having so much time with the sparklers. There was this one little brat of a boy who kept shoving and having fun with sparklers. There was this little brat who kept shoving everyone around in the playground, stealing their sparklers and putting them up. The playground had all these little pebbles on the ground, and at one point he pelted me with a bunch of them. All of this happened in front of my mother, who acted totally oblivious. When the fireworks were there, I was sitting near him. He was munching on one of those mini cereal boxes. one of those mini cereal boxes. He was Rice Krispies. When he wasn't looking, I poured a bunch of those little pebbles and watched him grab the next handful and chop down on those rocks. He immediately started crying, and I disappeared into the shadows. Cracked that. I worked at an Apple store. As a genius kid, a kid 13 to 15-year-old comes in with an iPhone X and tells me that he wants a new phone. I ask him what's wrong, and he says every time he plays Fortnite or Minecraft on the phone, it gets hot. Explaining to him that is expected for behavior for graphic-intensive games, and that I play PUBG on my mobile phone, and it does the same thing. He screams, "I want a new fucking phone now." He slams the phone on the table, which shatters the display. The phone drops to the floor, which is stone, shatters the back. He looks at me and blames me for slamming his phone. I tell him how the phone he broke will be the new phone he broke in his up. At this point, his mom comes in and sees the phone and asks what happened. Her son starts saying, "I did it." She looks at me and says what happened. I tell her. She laughs and tells her son to get the hell out, and that will be without a phone until he can pay for it himself. Ooh, better than you, after all. When I was 12, son of a bitch, I won a free pizza party for all my friends for being a reading superstar, because I was very, very little awkward kid. I probably wore my reading superstar button on my school. The mean girl and her mean friends pushed me into a locker, knocked off my glasses, and took my button. I distinctly remember they were calling me nerdy baby, who thought I was better than her. I had never spoken to this person before. I didn't think I've spoken to this person since. Even though we went to a small high school, I didn't even learn from, but I did learn from Facebook. Her grandchild was taken by CPS. Her grandchild got taken by CPS when we were in the mid 30s. So I don't think, I do think I'm doing better than you trash. No, you are now the brat. Fuck you. Puppy play. My youngest cousin is the most spoiled. He refuses to share toys and steals them from everyone. He decided that all the puppy's toys were his and put them all together. Well, the puppy knows his toys, and since they were all combined with the brat's, he sees the others as his too. Now, every time the brat takes his toys away from the puppy steals another, and the kid can't keep up. Ooh, ooh, ooh! That'll shut him up. This one day at the swimming pool, this kid was pestering his father because he didn't want to leave. His dad, he was making such a fuss throughout the men's dressing room that the dad snapped at him and said, "One more out of your mouth and I'm selling your PlayStation." That shut the kid up. Had I been pestering my dad at that age, I'd get ripped upside the head. Raffles. When I was maybe 10, my 12-year-old sister snatched the last sushi roll off my plate and ran out of the back to eat it. I laughed hysterically. She runs and accidentally slips on a pile of freshly steamed dog poop and fell on her face. Oh! Ha! You just got pooed! Okay. Do you know who I am? Before I retired, I worked at a paper mill office. One of the rules of the mail was no dangling earrings because all the moving equipment, rollers, dryers, etc. Many kids of the employees were hired as summer vacation. One of the girls whose father worked on carpeting row in the main office was wearing dangling ears. She was told to remove them, and I looked at her supervisor and then looked at her supervisor and said, "Maybe you don't know who I am." She was immediately fired. Busted. My school bully, spoiled rich kid. My school bully, the spoiled kid with family with reasonably high regard in the family. After years of dealing with his nonsense, the high school counselor thought he could do no wrong. Well, our senior year in high school, he gets caught with illegal substances on the school grounds and gets expelled. It's the devil. I was shopping at Target around the time the last Twilight movie came out. I walked Dad grabs a basket and starts grabbing things while the daughter is screeching over and over. "You said we were going to see Twilight, Dad. This doesn't look like Twilight." On repeat, the dad snaps, finishing his basket, and yells over, "Twilight's the devil. So are you. We're not seeing another movie. We're not seeing the movie anymore." He picked up his basket and went on his merry way. The girl silent. It took 3 crashes. A girl who I worked with, she was 18, rich, and always got everything she wanted. She had 3 car crashes in a year. Daddy replaced her car every time with a new one. Anyway, she bragged about clothes, cars, or whatever. One day, her dad just got fed up and cut her off completely. She lost her car, got kicked out, and everything. The following day, she was Ubering to work, and I passed her in my brand new Jeep. I had saved 6 months to make sure to flash the biggest one. You realize that her mom do you realize that her mom's probably bitched at her dad for that? When I was a kid, Hurricane Hugo hit our tract development in Charlotte. We all lost power except for Jason across the street, maybe a year younger than us, 3rd grade. He was 2nd grade. He had bragged, "Maybe you can come play on my Nintendo." We got power back 2 days later. His went out. As a result, they didn't get it back for weeks. "No, Jason, you can't play my Nintendo. Go play yours." Mom can be spoiled too. Not the kids, but an arrogant mother. She left her little brat to run wild in the market. And Spencer, he picked up a large expensive cake. That's not cake, that's pizza. Is that cake? That's pizza. Spencer cake off the shelf, dropped it on the floor, and stomped on it. The manager came over and told her she would have to pay for it. You realize that mom ain't gonna pay for it. This one little brat kept throwing rocks, and everyone told him to stop. It was probably 5. The little teeny 2-year-old girl walked up to him with a sizable rock, clocked him right in the eye, and did what every adult in the playground wanted to do. When my fat cousin Dealey fell into the tap collar closure at the school, it might have been my fault. That's kind of mean. I worked with a really annoying kid in high school who was the child of a Ford dealership owner. The kid was a total brat to everyone, constantly flaunting his dad's money, etc. He did something to his mother, I forgot what, and his father found out about it. And on his 18th birthday, surprised him with a brand new Mustang car, or so he thought. Inside the trunk was a sign that said the kid was an asshole for doing what he did to his mother, and that he didn't deserve this car. It happened in front of all of his friends, and his birthday party definitely ruined that birthday. Okay, and that's it. when I turned 16, I wanted my birthday was to see a Blue Man Group perform. I saved my own money to pay for my own ticket. I gave my mom the money, and I was really excited because my mom said that she had the tickets and everything. My mom and my sister and I all got in the car to go see. We arrived at the wrong place and immediately thought there was something wrong. When my mom asked why we were here, she said that my sister would see. Oh, by the way, Cirque du Soleil. She bought the ticket for that instead. I was blown away at that. Even though it was my birthday money and my money, my sister had the final say over where we ended up going. I refused to see the show and opted to walk through the casino the entire time instead. Ironically, during the show and had to leave 15 minutes in. Whatever. 15 of the funniest posts from everyone's favorite subreddit. Nice guys. Why are you on a dating app? Just an average person who probably isn't good for you because I'm too nice. This is generally funny. How your friends would talk to you about how great her man is at 6 a.m. Yeah, awesome. My boyfriend dropped his life to take care of me while I'm in the hospital. And you messaged me saying you're horny. Sorry, not sorry. You're cute. Do you want to hang out to get to know each other? LOL, no. I've got a cute BF to hang out with. LMAO. Obviously you're a hoe when you're adding other guys. But that's your loss. He's probably ugly as fuck with a small dick and probably doesn't even get you off. Have fun with that. I thought it was a chill to have a friend. LOL. I'm obviously not a hoe. And I don't want to hang out with you. My guy is very cute. Please just leave it be. Calling out someone but you must mean they have an obligation to date you, right? No reason, just date me, please. I called you beautiful today in person. Can you imagine being in this situation? A few months after quitting my old job, my ex-coworker texted me and it turned into two texts, and 6 months later he's still trying. Anyone want to play Spiked until the insults come? I wish you were still here. Now that you don't work here, can you send me new jokes aside? I wish you still worked here. It was a joke, jeez. Close call, sorry. Hope you're well. Close call, ha. Close call, ha ha. No fun. Friend zoning, the biggest evil in the world. Random guy is making comments about the girl he doesn't know in a meme. We feel you, Emily. Excited, expecting, engage, Emily. Maybe if Emily would stop friend zoning the guys interested in her, she could be encouraged or elated. Okay. I thought this fits here. Yeah, so basically I believe that a woman should be represented much better in society. Real shame women's experience such hardship in this day and age. Oh shit, my bad. I thought I was DMing my homeboy. Anyway, what's up? Yeah, I need that bad. Holy mother fork balls. Nice guy from high school messaged me after 6 years and asked me about my cousin's baby, telling me we can now be together, and I'm sure my boyfriend knows how to dumb slut I am. Cool. Whose baby was that? Oh, hey, yeah. How have you been? That was my cousin's son. He's just turned 1. Is that good to know? I always loved you, and you're everything a guy could ask for. I think you often pull up old pictures all the time. I think you often pull up old pictures of now, and you're back home, and I'm too glad to see. We can see where this goes. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested. Plus, I'm actually dating this lovely guy named I will you be at the party? I'm probably going, and it would be nice to catch up. Plus, you can meet to make it. You know, I was kidding about you, right? You're not even pretty. You're not even pretty. You're not even pretty. And now that you're dating someone while you're on Facebook says you're does not know that you're a dumb slut. The dumb slut you are. Okay. It hit eating time. I feel sorry for whoever has to clean this up. This note should never have to be written. Do not. Okay. Ew. This lady kneeling on bread while she looks at other bread. Who leaves a cinema like this? Seemed like a good idea. This woman throwing herself on the floor of an airplane. Dick. What the fuck? Plastic petals. The notorious ice cream liquor, and some decided it would be fun to do donuts with his truck and destroy my entire field for everyone. Fuck you. Wow. Wow. Lady has been on the phone since she sat down while her kid is running around doing this to the salt shakers. Plastic confetti by revealing genders in the park. Okay, so that took forever to read. Okay, so what we are doing is now we are playing games. I think what we'll do is this. I'm gonna try and do a run through of first things first is we're gonna go here, controller, configure, okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to play Mario Party 5. Sure. I believe this is what I was trying to do last time. Waluigi! Ah! Hotel Goomba. Hang on.
LARP said we wait. Coast-0.
Didn't even get to the second part. It's a winner! What? That's 80 10 coins? Okay. Nope, I wouldn't make it that in time. Might actually lose this. fun. This is fun and all, but there's just got Super Monkey Ball 2 though. Which is truthfully honest. To be honest, is which is really what I want to play. So.
Main game. Story mode. Ready? Go! Ready? Go!
Okay. But if I'm not talking, that means I'm just trying to get through it.
Ready? Go! Ready? Ready? Go! Ready? Go!
Nothing here.
Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Ready? Go!
I'm gonna switch to golf after this. All 18 holes is fat. You know what? I'm not very good at this game, so that's why I'm doing beginner first.
Ready?
I'll move up after.
Go!
Did I miss a call?
Ready? Go!
AKA, this is for the people who don't actually want to play the regular game.
Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Go! Ready? Go!
I wonder why I'm good at this game and not Mario Party. You know, I'm not on a professional level of this game like I seem to be saying. I can skip half the track doing what I'm about to do. Nope.
Ready? Go! Party game? Monkey Golf 2. Stroke play. Game settings.
After this, we're moving on to PS2, so.
Start.
Oh look, I'm already doing better than the driver, and I'm not bitching about it.
Start. Nice one.
Fuck.
Start. Give up.
Fuck you. So what? I'm still doing better.
Start.
You know what? I'm actually gonna play a game I love playing, so.
Warfare is escalating, such as the burner. We have not seen T-0, the new multi-million-dollar riot response unit. T-0 enforcer has put him out. Military status, upgraded weapons, settings for Police station is under attack by armed terrorists. We'll have more on this and other late-breaking details later.
Just like a man, I am immune to the disease that's inside you, that's inside you. Just like a man, I am immune to the disease that's inside you, that's inside you, that's inside you. Now don't believe I can become like my daddy was by
Okay. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna go through the, as I play this, we're gonna go through the whatevers through here. Okay, so.
Now that's what I call zero tolerance. Come on!
Hang on.
Listen up. We got an important gang member in the cell. Some bastard called in. Looks like they want him back.
It's cold. Cover me! I'm out! Mason, let's move! Cover me! I need to reload! I need to reload! Into the motor pool! Follow me!
We have a
1064 in your vicinity.
Go, go, go!
All units, fire crews have been dispatched to Hope Street.
You did great, Mason. I knew you'd be a fine addition to T-Zero. Go in that room and grab a riot shield. Go in that room and grab a riot shield. T-Zero is here to clean up this city. That shield is gonna help keep you alive, so remember to damn well use it. You've also got a standard issue stun gun, which you can use to bring some of these bastards in alive and keep... Dispatch! I need a fireman to meet Officer Mason. He's gonna need some help getting into the main building.
No problem. FD-13, I need assistance for Officer Mason. I need a fireman to meet him at the exterior parking lot.
Fire Department 13, that's,
There's a fire there.
I think Fire Department 13 is Chicago? Who knows? Someone can correct me later.
Here. Hey, I was told to report to an Officer Mason. That you? Great. come on! There's a door over there. I'll go break it down for you. You watch my back.
Unit 41, we have a 1013 on the corner of Oak Street and Main.
What the hell are you doing?
Unit 15! I'm getting down on the east side! Require backup now!
There's another one of those gang bastards in there. Go take him out. Thanks for that. So you're T0 then, huh? Cool. Guess that means you can order me around then, huh? That door over there is locked, but I think I can break it. No problem. Is it safe yet? Give me the order to break down the door when you're ready. Man, this place is dark. You've got a flashlight. Use it. Isolate the section. I'll use this valve. You get around the other side and see if you can find another. Use that shield of yours to get past the flames. Okay, turning mine. Good work. Bit more practice, and I'll recommend you for a job on my crew. Come on. I'm on it. Order complete. Okay. Cool. Nice working with you, Mason. I'm heading back to the front. You go on ahead.
Mason, you're required in the locker room.
I need backup in the cell block.
Unit 32, backup is on its way. Hold tight.
Looks like backup's arrived. Who are you? Oh, you're T0. Am I glad to see you? I'm Jane Delaney. If you need any medical assistance, come and see me or any other paramedic. You look like you could use some help. I've got 2 more packs when you need them. I've got more wounded in here. You get going. I think you're needed in admin.
Hey, you!
T0, continue to make your way to the cell block. Your quickest route is via the front desk.
Dispatch, I am retreating to the cell block entrance.
Wait for backup. Better get here quick.
Get the mess out of here! Fight your way to the cell block!
Mason, we need the gang leader brought in alive.
They're really well defended down there. We got multiple gas.
This one?
Use your shield. Quarters down. Need to brought in alive. Use your shield. Get close. Shithead. Too late.
We need to try and bring gang leaders in alive.
Interrogate them and get a...
I shall be back.
Okay.
I'll file this shit. I'll try it later. I'm sorry, they're trying it with me. What else? for her. What I want to get is I want her fucking chocolate. What?
Oh, I gotta do your doctor orders. Good. Should be here again.
On the plan. Good job, Nathan. We can use that guy to try and find out the gang's next move.
Hey, over here! Get over here! Am I glad to see you. Here's the situation. Estevez is holding my partner hostage. I got another officer trying to reason with him. You're better off using a sidearm in a hostage situation. It's more accurate.
I'm gonna cut your fucking head. You won't fucking take me! I'm getting out of this place. And when I do, we're gonna fuck this city!
Shoot him now!
He's reloading!
Shoot him now! He's reloading! Stop it, man! Come back! Where are you going? If you get too close, he'll panic, and you can pretty much guarantee he'll kill the hostage. I'm here if you run out of ammo. Shoot him now!
He's reloading!
Help me! Your eyes open.
Shoot him down!
Tell everyone what a hero he is. I've never seen anyone take on a hostage situation like that. I won't forget that in a hurry.
Good work, Mason. I will personally interrogate that gang leader you captured. Hopefully he'll let something slip that'll help us get the jump on these bastards. Okay, I want a forensic team down here
Seen anything like this before?
This is Sally Taylor reporting live outside the Hope Street Police Building. Earlier this morning, this building was attacked by what local eyewitnesses described as literally hundreds of homicidal...
I think it's time to switch. He ate a pot brownie. He ate so much, and he only weighs 2 pounds. Poor baby. Oh, poor grandma. Under the sea. Dun dun. Okay, people, if it still says that I'm playing this certain game on there, I'm going to go manually change it right now. So, channel Mixer Googles, and go. Mix. Gonna die from sweetness. Eee!
Tonight at 6, police have released a photo of a...
Hang on. There we go. Never got to read that one. Fine things. Really? Okay. I might actually just move on to Hunter Call of the Wild, because yeah, I really don't feel like dealing with this tonight. Tomorrow there will be no stream, probably. This stream's like almost over. But after my streams, I usually end up playing this game for an hour or two after, if not longer. swear, Joe, bud.
Rise Rainbow said uwu.
Okay, soon I'm ending this because nobody's obviously coming, and I know that nobody's gonna come, even if I was to stream for basically 24 hours non-stop. So, I'm gonna end this soon, and a whole bunch of people come towards the end. I might keep it going, but I highly doubt that there will be a whole bunch of people coming towards the end. So, I'm just being honest, and I'm being truthful, and I'm being realistic. There's going to be nobody who comes to my streams. I was surprised, actually, when I first started out that I got so many people coming to my streams, and now that I have my computer in a good setup, and it's basically... and it's good, and I can switch between games without having to start a new stream every time I want to do a new game, people don't want to come anymore. And it's really disappointing and heartbreaking that I put all this work and worked so hard to get this goddamn computer that I don't have any people who want to watch. So I'm almost tempted to actually end and do no more streaming anymore because no one wants to come. So if, let's just say, if within, I don't know, by the end of the month I don't get a few more fans watching, a few more people watching, without actually having to beg my friends to come to my thing, I am gonna probably take a hiatus from streaming and just do videos for a while, and post videos for a while, and then I might get back to streaming. Who knows? Yeah, because I'm getting kind of tired of putting in work for my streams and nobody wants to come. So, or nobody has time to come. And it's like, I can't stream any later than when I'm streaming because I just can't. And streaming at this time that I stream isn't really getting me fans. So, okay, fine. If by the end of the month I don't get anyone else watching my streams being friendly and talking to me as I stream, what I'll do is I'll change it up and try streaming later. Close to a winner chicken dinner. Close to having the almost second most powerful ammo in the game. Cool. Okay. No, he was dead within seconds, so... Okay, so this one's a pretty big one. You know what? I'm gonna go search the fields. Fields. Okay, so he's a big boy. Ooh, okay, that's a diamond. So deer is dead right there. Okay, what I'm gonna need to do is down this whitetail in one shot because I can't risk the fact that if he fucking dies wrong, I lose the diamond. So, oh, you son. He's a big one. Moose bodyguards. Oh, this is... Because there's more than one diamond in this area, by the way. He's a 4. It's 4. No! What the fuck? Why are all these animals coming here? And I fucked it up. As fucking always. As motherfucking always. Son of a fucking cocksucking bitch. I fucked it up. Oh my fucking god. As always, robbed of another one. The fuck did he go? I'm changing out this gun because I can't have this. Son of a cock-sucking bitch. I should probably, like, just unit install this game at this point. It's just, oh my god. No, he didn't die quick enough, so he's not a diamond, son of a fucking bitch. Just... whoa. No, he didn't fucking die quick enough, because this game is a fucking piece of fucking shit. The game developers don't know what the fuck they're doing. No one knows what the fuck they're doing when they're making this type of game. Because God for fucking bed, a fucking hunting game can actually do something. This is why nobody plays these types of games. It's because it's either you can't shoot good enough, or you don't have the right accuracy, and the fucking developers don't know what they're doing. No wonder everybody's so fucking pissed at them whenever they release something new. I would say I would almost have a better fucking time trying to take him out with a bow. But I'm not going to try that.
Expect.
The complete and utter anger I feel right now. Because it's not even a funny anger. It's a, oh, I'm gonna punch somebody because I'm so mad right now. No, I am pissed off. That is ridiculous. Okay, I'm done. Goodbye, guys.